Hi, Tracy. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day. Good morning, Debbie. Happy Mother's Day. So, I'm just going to wait for a few people to come in because I need a decision from everyone as to what quilt I need to make first. Or next, not first. The next quilt I need to do. So we've got teapot quilt. This beautiful one. We got this beautiful one called Botanical Oasis with a lot of succulents fabric. Hey, Clint. And we've got Let's Stay Home. So I'm going to leave it all up to everybody to tell me which quilt they want me to make next. The teapot, Botanical Oasis, or Let's Stay Home. Yes, that teapot quilt is gorgeous. And the fabric is stunning. Like all of the fabrics. This picture absolutely does this no justice because the fabric doesn't even show up nice in the pictures. That's the backing for it. There's just an example of how gorgeous this one is. Clint says teapots. Had a feeling, everyone. Well, it's Mother's Day. What better day would it be to make teapots? Hi, Danny, Courtney. Hey, welcome and happy Mother's Day. Yes. So, the fabrics in the teapot one are very bright, springy, cheery. All of these are. Very beautiful fabrics. Absolutely beautiful. So, I already have everything all divided in my teapot one. The fabrics are just, I don't know. I think I want to make them all, but I just can't make them all at once. So I thought I would let you guys choose which quilt I'm going to make next. I have 3 other quilt kits over there, but I wasn't about to dig them out. So I took the 3 on top out. So teapot, that's the background, or the backing. We've got Stay Home, and we've got this beautiful Botanical Oasis. And I'll show this one up close as well. Oh, this one's beautiful too. So this is the Botanical Oasis quilt that Olivia and Teresa bought me. It is so beautiful. The pattern doesn't look all that friendly. So that's pretty scary. Oh, dear God, Debbie, you will not take my box. I had to get that because of the box. No, it wasn't just because of the box. The box is gorgeous, but yeah, no thank you. You're not getting my box. This is a gorgeous teapot box. Look at this. This is just so pretty. It's even got the print on the back. So I need help in deciding if we want teapot, botanical, or stay at home. Let's stay home. This quilt here is the Let's Stay Home quilt. The teapot quilt kit came from Fat Quarter Shop, Debbie. If you type in teapot, it's brand new. Like I just got this in last week. So this is still available, and the backing is still available. So the backing they picked for it, and I love the backing. And Kathy found this on Etsy, I think, or eBay, I can't remember. And she's got a different backing. Her backing is actually one of the fabrics that are in here. And she got the box too. I guess somebody bought it and didn't want it. I don't know. But the backing on hers, her teapot, let's see if I have one here, is, nope, nope, nope. Her backing's different than mine. Let's see, which, I know the fabrics are here. Oh, she's got this backing here. That's, whoops, that's her backing. So, I'll just wait and get a few more people to help me. Hi, Vera Lucia. Happy Mother's Day, hon. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Oh, how sweet. Welcome, Vera. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. I know it's hard to decide, Tracy, so that's why I'm asking everyone's help. Because I was having a hard time deciding myself. I want to make all of them at once, but I can't. So you guys pick one, and we'll do that one. I don't care which one you guys pick, because I'm going to make all three of them eventually. So you let me know in the description, or in the chat, which one you think I should make. Botanical, stay home, teapots. You have a choice. Which one you'd like to see made first. I will eventually be making them all. Oh, Vera, lots of people here don't know how to sew, hun, but they just love watching the sewing part. So everything come together is just so exciting for some people. La, 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 la. Hi, Amy. So we have 2 teapots. We have 3 teapots. 1 botanical. We have 3 teapots, 1 botanical. Waiting. I have 15 viewers. We have 4 teapots. Hi, Jamie McDevitt. Welcome, hon. Happy Mother's Day. 12 days till your birthday. Well, that's wonderful, Clint. You will learn a lot watching Ruby. Happy Mother's Day, Martha. Hey. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 teapot and 1 botanical. Anyone else want to jump in? Martha, which one should I make? Teapot, stay home, botanical. 15 viewers. I've only got. Hi, Marie. Happy Mother's Day, hon. We're sitting here deciding from the audience. I want your guys' help. What quilt I should make next. So far we have 4 for the teapot, 1 for the botanical. So, hey, teapot, botanical, let's stay home. Which one would you like to see made next? 4 teapots. 2 botanicals, 4 teapots. Hurry up. Time is running out because I'm going to start cutting this stuff up. Hey, come on. And we have a stay home. 6 teapots. Oh, okay. All right. The winner is 6 teapots. The next one will be botanical. Okay, let's put these away because we are getting started on a teapot quilt. Oh, yes, we are. So for now, I don't be needing that backing till I'm done everything. So I am going to come up a little bit closer because you guys really need to see how gorgeous this fabric is. I'm not even kidding you. This fabric is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. All right. So I got to follow my instructions. Now, I've already done the very beginning. So I don't know what these extra ones are for. So I know I have to use these. So I have to just put those ones aside. So these are the actual teapots. And these are the spouts. And they go together like that. And then I don't know what all that is, so I haven't got to that part yet. But we are going to do what the instructions say to do. So, it says, for this you'll need a 10-inch stacker, 4 yards of daisy teal, 5/8 of a yard of pink granny hugs, and some binding for the binding. So, label pieces as they are cut. All right. Select 15 squares for the pots. Subcut from each square. So now I have to subcut. Okay. Let's get the old cutter out. So I have to subcut all of these. But I really, really think I should starch these. Yeah, because this is kind of a flimsy. It's not a thick. It's very flimsy. I'm a little concerned. Yeah. And I cannot starch them after I cut them because the starch shrinks our fabrics. If this wasn't so flimsy, I wouldn't care, but this is not, like this is very flimsy. Very pretty, but very flimsy. So, do you guys think I should starch all this? No matter which quilt I do, I will definitely have to starch everything. So, label pieces as they are cut. Wow, I got to do a lot of cutting. Oh, wow. Well, I'm undecided now. Should have thought of this. Because this is a lot of intricate piecing. As you can see, each teapot, each one of them, all these pieces are joined to get these shapes. That's a lot of piecing, and if I don't, I have to starch no matter what. I just can't keep doing that. The same, thinking about it. So, I see, I made my, oh boy. Like I have four yards of background to starch. This stuff and this fabric is very soft. 4 yards of this to starch. Guys, I have to do it. So I'm just going to get going, starching everything, because I'll just get my Rowenta out, because that iron there takes too long to, and I'm only lightly starching them because I don't want to be here all day just ironing. But anyway, so, oh boy, that's got black ink on it. Even my ironing board sucks. Alright, let's get rid of this iron. I'm going to pull out the Rowenta. lean over to plug this in. So I have to unplug that one and plug this one in. Okay. So I need a can of starch. And I need some starching sheets. Okay, so let that iron heat up. God, I don't miss this iron for the cord. I just don't. All right. These are my starching sheets. Okay. There we go. Just gonna stick a couple of pins in there to hold it down. I don't want any wrinkles. So the Rowenta does take a little time to Okay. Let me just move this box out of the way. Move that out of the way. Okay. Start with the teapots. So these are spouts and handles. And I've got them all in order, so we don't want to mix anything up. Yeah, I wish this fabric wasn't so flimsy, but it's very flimsy. Okay. Wow, I don't even think the starch is going to help it. Hi, Tracy. Oh, I'm glad. Happy Mother's Day, Trace. Oh, okay, I lied. It does help. Wow, a lot. I just need to give it a chance for the starch to kick in. Oh, much better. Much better. Oh my gosh, what a difference. Well, I swear to you, huge difference. This can's almost empty. So, not got too much coming out of it. Come on. It's empty. Huh. This is not fun at all. But I really like how it feels after you starch it. Really, really do. And you can see on the back where it's still wet. This one didn't get anything here or there. Hi, Deborah. Happy Mother's Day. Yes, Tracy, you are definitely going to get a good look at all these beautiful prints. The ones I'm doing right now are the actual teapot bases. So these ones here that you're seeing, there's 15 of them. These are the teapot, the actual teapots. These ones here. Oh, wait, no, these are the spouts and the handles. That's right. These ones aren't the teapots. These are the spouts and the handles. Oh, shit. I hate when that happens. Okay, that one's done. Done. Huh, this is boring. I'm bored. Well, I really don't know what I want to do, but I honestly don't want to sit here and starch all this stuff and then iron it. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to starch this stuff and start making it tomorrow, I guess, because I have 4 yards. That's a lot. 4 yards to starch, and yeah. So I'm just going to work on something else. I did finish my Quilt As You Go quilt for the one I was working on, and it's all wrapped up ready to give to my ex-husband and his girlfriend, because I think it's masculine on one side and feminine on the other side. So it's all done, sitting in the mailbox waiting for them to pick it up, and they have no idea what they're picking up because I did not tell them. I just phoned and said, can you come and pick something up out of my mailbox? And she's like, yeah, sure, but I just got up, she said. So I think I'll just put this away, spray all these down, and hang them up outside to dry. because I'll be here all day doing all of this. And no, not going to do that. So, give this back, because these ones are done. These ones here. Okay, I have 3 left. I might as well finish the 3 for this because they're wet anyway. I'm not going to wet anything else. Hi, Susan. Okay, we're done starching for now. Sorry guys, but I really and truly do not want to sit here and bore you guys with this because I'm getting bored. Hi Olivia! Happy Mother's Day! And I don't want to sit here and breathe in this because I never put a mask on. So that's just not healthy. That looks directional. This looks very wet. That's pretty wet. This one. Like this could take all friggin' day doing this. Yeah. Especially that 4 yards. Oh, really, Susan? Thank you. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, then I'll shout, tip me over and pour me out. Hey, did you guys ever see that movie, Storm of the Century? When I think of this quilt, I think of that I'm a Little Teapot song that psycho was, or she was singing. I can't remember. He was. I don't remember now. It's quite the movie. I don't mind ironing either, but I don't want to sit here and bore you guys. This is like going to be extremely boring. Okay, so I got all the spouts and handles done. That is awesome sauce. Now I just got to do all the rest of them, which I will do at a later date. Later this afternoon. I know I love that movie, Martha. I made Jeff watch that with me a few months ago. Oh, you haven't seen the movie, Olivia? Oh my God, you need to see that movie. It's a Stephen King movie too. And he appears in that movie, as he does in all his movie. Linoge was a great villain. Yes, he was. He was such a good actor in that movie. But Stephen King always makes some kind of appearance in all of his movies. And Stephen King made an appearance, and when the TV came on, when that little old lady, the first lady he killed, he appeared in that TV. That was Stephen King on the TV when it came on. Oh, he would love that movie, Livia. I can promise you that. Yep. I'm going to just get that fresh starch off of my iron. And it's best to clean it while it's still hot. Like new. Very good. Now, this is all wet. I got to change my ironing board cover anyway. All right, that can go somewhere for now. I gotta change my ironing board cover. Gonna give it another little squirt. Very good. So I'm going to hang that outside. All right. So much for that. I'm kind of depressed now. I can't make my teapots. And I was really and truly excited to make my teapots. I was. No, I'm very sad. Oops, I see a pin. Oh, and it's bent. Well, that pin's no good. It's got to go into the garbage pin box. Well, what to work on now? Let me see. Well, we could always get caught up on Farmer's Wife. Okay, what's the next, Ruby? But could you do something on one of your other quilts to get it ready? Well, now I know in advance. So before I actually make the quilt and ask you guys' opinion, I'm going to starch it all first, then bring it to the table and fold it all up. And then you guys can pick which one you want me to make. Yeah, so this one here, I'm going to starch it all this afternoon, hang it all up in my bathroom. I have hangers for all this. And I'm just going to dry it out. I also have my ladder that I could put my 4 yards of fabric over my ladder so it doesn't, you know, drag on the floor. And then I just leave the ladder in the tub and let everything drip on there. All right, so I am behind on 1 week of the Farmer's Wife, or I could work on my motor blocks. I am behind about 4 weeks on my motor blocks. Yeah. All right. Well, let's do Farmer's Wife. I am going to have to starch a little bit of my fabrics if I choose some. So we need to catch up on week 10, right? We've done 39, so this was the last week. So yes, we need to do week 10. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We have 47 blocks to go to make 83. Yeah. And that was supposed to take us 21 weeks. And after the 21 weeks, we were going to work on the cornerstones, the sashing, the borders, the backing, the quilting, and the binding. So, yeah, let's get caught up to a new one. So, all right. One, 2, 3, 4. And I don't really care about the motor block one. I'll just do that as I go because a lot of the blocks lately are stupid and I don't want to make them. So I'm not going to make them. But I will make something out of my 31, 37, 43, and 47. All right, so 31, 37, 43, and 47. Week 10. All right, so I just want to keep that here so I don't forget which blocks I'm working on. So, all right, I like to scratch those off. So this week, coming up on Wednesday, we'll be caught up. Because I'm only behind this 1 week because I was quilting all those quilts. So, yeah. All right. Now, I got to move some stuff and I need to get up. Ruby, after you're done with show, don't forget to change show title to Farmer's Wife. Yeah, I always do that, Amy, because sometimes I start something and I don't get to finish it. So I'm going to put my teapot stuff over here because all of that's got to get starched. And I'm going to grab down our fabrics. And I'm going to go get another cup of coffee because that is empty. And I'm going to give the girls a call, and anybody who wants to come in can. If they don't even bother. I don't care. I promise you. If you don't want to come in, you ain't got to. If you're busy, good on you. Keep busy. So, all right. Where are we? Okay. I was be calling these guys. All right, I'm going to get a fresh coffee. Who's there? Is it a big scary monster?
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
It's me. It's Amy.
Oh, okay. Hi, Amy.
Hello. Hope everyone is enjoying their Mother's Day. No, Olivia, I'm not.
Oh, now I can open this door. Maybe crack open my window a little bit. Oh yeah. Let some fresh air in this stinkhole room. Yeah. Hey! All right. Time to play. So this means we don't quite have 40 squares done. Bummer. And here I thought we were at least halfway. Well, we'll be damn close after today. For sure. Okay. All right, so this is the pile that we have not used in the last couple weeks. So this is the pile we're going to use. All right, so we have 31. So let's pick our fabric for 31. And then we'll cut it and starch it. So let me grab my cutter board. Oh, come on, dirty pygmy. Okay, so there's my cutter board. Need a cutter and the ruler. Boy, I made a big mess over here with these quilt kits. Someone needs to clean it. All right. 31 is a so easy. Look it. It's just a star. So let's choose this one and something really light. What have we got for light? Like white. Yes. This isn't white, it's the off-white with the paisley on it. We're going to use this one. And this one. So we're going to cut 6 inches off of that. And we'll put these into the used section, which is under my paper here. All right, I'm turning my fan on because I'm super duper hot. All right, so this is 31. We'll starch these 2 pieces. $31. It's all done. Now, next one, 37. Let's move you out of the way. 36. Ooh, wow, I love this one. Oh, it's called Flower Pot. Ooh, I love this. I really do. This one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors, but 1, 2, 3 small pieces. So I'm going to dig in here for small pieces. And then, so what are we going to use for dark? We're going to use this brown. I don't need this right now. These pins, I don't want to dump them again. Alright, so we'll use the brown. And then we need a light color. So we'll use this pink for a light color. And that's all we need to cut. Ooh, crap. I cut right into my ruler. This ruler is not going to be any good because it's all wonky now because there's so many slices in it. Alright, one's done. Okay, so in here, so we have those. So we're going to use the light pinks for the 2 colors, and then for some green, we'll use 1 green, and I need a light brown, something pale. This will work. This one here. There we go. Alright, so these pieces will all work. So one good thing about these ones, I don't have to starch them because they're already starched. I just have to starch the new pieces I cut. Because all my scraps are starched. There's 37. I'm just going to leave my scraps out because I may have to use them again. And then 43. Ooh, I like this one too. Wow, we need to get some nice colors going here. So let's start with a lot of pink to use. So let's use this pink one for these bars. So I will need a new piece because that's going to be some big pieces. They're long. So Okay, so we have that. So this one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 colors, 6. Yeah, 6 colors we need. Wow, okay.
That one's pretty.
Yes. Okay, so we'll use this as well. I'm just going to dig in my rags, in my things here, and I'm just going to pick out 5 colors. 3, 4, and 5. These two are so much, they're so close. We need a really dark piece in here. So let's take out this one and add a dark piece. So that one there, I'll use the one I could have to cut the less of. Well, if I have to cut another piece, I will, but wait. That one. So do I have any more of that already cut? With that color? This one looks a little bit bigger. So we'll use this one instead.
Oh, yeah. I like those. Those are pretty.
Those,
Great.
it's perfect. Okay, I want to switch
Hey.
this up for, I think I'm going to use this white in here. Yeah, because then I have all different colors. Yeah, that's good enough for that. So this is 5 colors. I'll figure out how I'm going to see what's good. I don't have to starch those scraps. Alright. 43. Come here. Okay. Ooh, 47 is pretty. So, we'll pick some new colors. So we want something light for these. And we want something green. And we want something brown. What have we got? Well, we could do this. This is too much. It's too busy. So there's green. There we go. Good enough. Says muff. We just need 1, 2, 3 colors. So lay these out. What am I doing? I can't leave that folded or I'll end up cutting. Alright. Okay. Now, so those are the ones we need to dig through later. And these are our scraps. Yep. I like using up my scraps. I really do. Even though I know I'm going to be adding to it today. Alright. This is 47.
Okay, Olivia.
Alright. So, I'm gonna move all this out of the way. I need a new ruler because I've cut into this one so many times. It's missing pieces here. Okay, it's kind of a little bit wet there. But, oh shoot, I gotta plug my iron in. I just need my little one. Screw it, this one's already plugged in. I'll just warm that one up. Get that one ironed. Move these up. Starch these a little bit.
Hi,
Hi, how are you? Okay. Just let that kind of heat up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Ah. Happy Mother's Day, Oh, that's wet.
Oh, that's great, Debbie. Fur moms are important too.
What?
Debbie got a card from her fur baby with money to go towards her sewing machine.
Oh, Debbie, that's beautiful. What kind of sewing machine are you getting, girl? I'm jealous. Someone's getting a new sewing machine? Mind you, I can't complain because I love mine. And I don't think I would trade it for anything, in all honesty.
Hi, Diane. Happy Mother's Day.
Hi, Diane. Happy Mother's Day, hon.
Hi, Susie. Welcome.
Hi, Susie. Welcome. Happy Mother's Day to you, too.
Debbie's not sure yet. She's either going to do a brother or a
Oh,
Juki. Sorry.
good. Juki.
A Juki.
I'd say a Juki over a brother any day. You won't regret it, girl. I promise. A 2010 Q, you won't regret it. If you got a sewing machine that already does fancy stitching or, zigzag or anything, get a Juki. You won't regret it. You will not regret it. I promise you. It is the best sewing machine I have ever got the privilege of using in all the years I've been sewing. And I would not trade that for any sewing machine ever. Unless it's a long arm, but even then a long arm, like a Gamble, that sewing machine doesn't come off and do sewing. That's attached to the long arm. So, yep, I wouldn't get anything but a Juki. That's my opinion, though. Alright, I believe these are good. Well, that one's still a little bit damp, but I really don't care. I probably won't even cut on it, all of it. So, now at a 43, I think I only have to starch one piece. Yeah, first, one piece.
Hi, Rachel. How are you?
Hi, Rachel. Yeah.
Rachel, did you find your machine yet? I knew you had problems with ordering that one a little while ago.
Okay, I think that one's good. But I need to press these ones that were in the bin.
Vera had a question for you. She says, what part do you like best? Choosing and cutting fabrics, sewing, quilting, oops, it disappeared on me. Or when it's done and you start thinking what you will do next.
That's a nice one.
Right?
I love that
question,
question, Vera, because it's a challenging question. It's a very good question. So here is the order of the way I like things. I love choosing kits. But I also love choosing fabrics. Not my big promising thing I like to do, but I love it. If I get like the opportunity of making the farmer's wife quilt, I love choosing the fabrics. I just love to see how they all come together when you make a square. But having said that, that's not my best favorite part. My favorite part is actually piecing laying out my quilt pieces and piecing them together and ironing them. After I iron them and look at the piece I made, it's like, wow. So that's what wows me the most. But when the quilt is completely done and it's all put together and the top is all finished, again, wow. So it's really hard to really pick, but I'm telling you, my favorite, most favorite is laying out the pieces and actually sewing them together. It just, you can lay them out, they look beautiful. But when you sew them together, it just makes it look all much more beautiful. So that's going to be my favorite. Quilting is not my biggest favorite thing to do. I'll be honest with you. I love it. I absolutely don't mind quilting. It's actually a very challenging thing to do. And it's a learn as you go process. So far, I have not been perfect in my quilting. And all the years I've made quilts, I've only gotten better at some of the moves that I make, but I have never mastered a quilt without mistakes. And I probably never will. And I honestly don't know whoever is perfect in all of their quilts without making a mistake. You know, they are really good if they can finish a whole quilt and quilt it without mistakes. And I'm talking machine quilting by hand. So the way I do my quilting is all free motion, not punching in a design on a machine and letting the design go by the machine. That's cheating. To me, that's cheating. I would love to have a machine that did that, but still, you've got to be the one that rolls up the quilt because it doesn't do it automatically. And you got to figure out how to get that design to fit on the quilt. I'd rather just quilt it myself. It's a lot faster, and so what if there's mistakes? You know, there is always going to be mistakes in my quilts because they're not done by a machine. They're not done, you know, off an assembly line. It's just me alone making them. And I know I make mistakes in my blocks, but we all do. And if I was to sit here and say, oh no, I'm perfect at my quilt blocks and my quilting, then I really am a lame person. And I'm not worthy of anybody's time because I'm human and I make mistakes. And sometimes I fix them, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I look at them and say, hell with that. Like I can even sew a block together and it's totally wrong. Like last week I sewed something wrong and I left it because I liked it. I liked the way it looked. So that was a mistake, but it turned out nice. I hope that answers your question, Vera. Didn't really.
And that's the cool thing about doing handcrafted items is everything is different and you add your individual touch to each one. It doesn't matter if it's quilting, crochet, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't have to be perfect to be beautiful.
No. Nope. And I've learned that, you know, I can't always be perfect at everything I do. I never was like that. But you know what? What I do accomplish, I am very happy with it. What I do make and what I do accomplish on my own, I'm very happy. And if someone else can follow my instructions somewhat and make the same thing I'm making, then I feel good about that. Even though I know I make mistakes. And I'm not ever going to say I don't, because I know, damn do I know. I make a lot of mistakes. But I mean, that's just human. That's a human thing. But I'd have to say putting my pieces together, when I get them all cut out, this here is not my favorite part. Cutting is absolutely not my favorite thing to do. But it's got to get done. And this here, ironing shit and starching, no, not my favorite thing to do at all. At all. I'll just be glad when I do get this all done. I'm always very relieved because I hate this part. It's boring. It's monotonous. Not only for my audience, but it is for me too. Because this is not fun. But it's got to get done. right? And everything each person individually makes is always unique, and it's handmade, exactly, and it's a one of a kind piece. Like Jeff's quilt I made, it's a one of a kind piece. I didn't follow a pattern. So that I know there'll never be another quilt out there like mine. And sure, it's got mistakes and things didn't line up in it, but good God, that was a lot of work. And he loves it. He uses it like faithfully now. I can't even get to use it. I threatened him. I was going to turn the fireplace on full blast so I can at least get it away from him to fold it up so Tia can have a bed to lay on. But he's like, no. I love you, Tia, but you can't have my blanket, he said. So, you know, I know there's mistakes on there, but it's a one-of-a-kind quilt. I know the ones I'm making now are definitely not one of the kinds, but the fabrics I chose are one of a kind. They're not what's in the book. I didn't follow the book like that. And there are some blocks that are kind of mixed up. You know, they're not perfect. So my quilt will be one of a kind. Oh, Tracy, that is so true. That, you nailed it. You really nailed it. Perfect is commercial. You got that right. Handmade is, non-perfect is beautiful. I agree. I have to agree with you. Like, I mean, I'll enjoy cutting all of these out. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate it. This part I do hate. I don't like this part. I don't like the ironing, and I don't like starching. But I'm starching because I know it helps make your pieces fit together. It was just something I learned along the way that I wished I would have learned this a long time ago, but I did not. So, like my quilt there, the what do you call it? The broken dishes quilt that I finished, it never got 1 ounce of starch in it. Not 1 ounce. All right, so we got 2 last pieces to starch here. Not as monotonous for us as you think, because we get to see the different fabrics and think how they are going together, as I have sometimes abyssal pairings of fabric, but then I use them in bags. Oh, what a good answer too, Susie. That is true too. Yeah, I know. I get bored because this bores me, so I think it bores you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you guys know what I mean, but as Martha would say, she's watching paint dry.
It's all part of the process.
Yeah, it is. This is part of the process. This is a step in quilt making that you don't want to you don't want to skip. You don't want to wash your fabrics. Never. I highly recommend don't ever wash your fabrics. Never. If you're using fabrics with reds and burgundies and dark, anything with reds, magentas, dark heavy pinks and purples and beet color, you want to buy these things called color catchers. Please don't wash your fabric. If you wash your fabric, firstly, wherever it's cut, it will fray really bad. Secondly, it's 100% cotton, and it's a nasty bitch to iron. And thirdly, you remove any starch that actually comes in the fabric as it is. This fabric does, you know, has some kind of stability built into it when you purchase this. So you find it a little stiffer than you would after you wash it. Now, that means you washed your fabric, you have to starch it all over again, and maybe you might have to starch it twice, because the first time it's going to feel like the way it did before you washed it. And secondly, it's going to take a lot of starch. So my vast opinion is never, ever ever wash your fabric before you use it. Iron it, starch it, use some color catchers when you wash your quilts after. Like Jeff's quilt got washed, we used color catchers in it. He said the color catchers only had like very light brown, but his quilt looks brand new. It didn't even fluff up much, and it's quilted a lot. So that's because it's still got that starchy feeling to it. It's still kind of like, you know, quilted, so it makes it a little stiffer. So yeah, I don't know, that's just that's my vast opinion. In all the years I've been quilt making, I have never ever washed any of my fabrics. And I made a blanket for my mom when she was alive. It was the first quilt I made, was out of burgundies and whites. And at that time when I made it, they didn't have anything called color catchers. So my mom was very careful about washing this quilt, and it was actually a quillo. So it was a quilt with a pocket that the quilt tucked into the pocket, and on the outside it looked like a fancy throw pillow. But in reality, it was an actual quilt inside that pillow all folded up. And anyway, when my mom died, I asked them to put that underneath her head before they cremated her. So, because that was the very first quilt I made, and my mom loved it, and it had burgundies in it and white, and none of those colors ran. And my mom washed that thing a lot because she used it every single night. She was covered up on the couch. The only thing I done different on that is, instead of a binding, you guys know, you know how there's a baby blanket and you got about that much of a silk binding all around the edge of a baby blanket because it's very silky and it's very soft? Well, I bought some burgundy binding like that, and I took it because it had all raw edges. I folded all the edges under like this, so it was about, I don't know, it was about this thick too. It was about that thick of a binding, and it was the silky one. And I turned all the ends under, and I closed off the quilt with that silky binding. And my mother absolutely loved the feel of that binding on her bare skin, on her legs and everything. She said it was nice, it was cool, you know, it was refreshing. So maybe someday I'll make another quillo, but since my mom died, I haven't had, not sure, I haven't had the guts to make a quillo again. I don't know why. It doesn't sit well with me, so I don't know, and I'm not going to promise I'll make one. But that was a beautiful quilt. I have pictures of it if anybody ever wants to see it. I still have pictures of my first quilt I made. And then the second quilt I made was a blue and white log cabin, and I gave that to Patsy because I didn't like it. But she sure did. And at the time, her husband liked it, and when they split up, he wanted to take that quilt, and she wouldn't let him. She's like, "You're not taking that quilt. Ruby didn't make that for you." He's like, "Yep, nope, I did not make that for him. I didn't make it for anyone. I made it for myself, and I ended up not liking it." So, anyway, yeah. Someday, maybe, we'll make a quillo. Quillos are so beautiful because you can have 3 or 4 of them on your couch. You know how you put your quilting, your throw pillows that you make. Oh, Cynthia, I know it's so hard. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I know what it's like. This is the 7th year without my mom. And I cannot believe how fast years go by. I just can't believe it. It's been 7 years in July that I lost my mom. So yeah, anyway. Alright, so let's put these, sort these out here. Oops. It's the 4s, low numbers, 8, low numbers, 20s, 50s, and 80s. All right. Now, let's get our book and let's find out what pieces we need. So we'll go to 31. So we need 12, 7, 5, and we need 12, 7, 5, and 4. So we have 7, 4, and that's 13. So we need 12 and 5. Right? Yep, 12.
Cynthia says it's hard, but Ruby made my day going live.
Oh, I'm glad, Cynthia. Yeah, it's very hard. Okay, so we need 5. Ooh, that's a big one. And what other one did I say? 12. Yep, it would be in this pack here.
Incoming message.
Alright. Let's find 12 is a rectangle. And it's right there. So we have 12, 5, 4, and 7. Alright, we're good on this for now. Not even going to put these ones away yet because I'll probably re-need them. A lot of those ones are ones I've had to use and use and use. Alright, that's done. Right? 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So let's go to 37. So we need 13. We need 40, 41, 42. None of those ones. We need 3. We need 20. So 3, 20. We need 3, 20, and 13. Then 40, 41, 42, and we need 39. So, no 39 there. Okay, let's dig out 39. Right here. 39 is a big triangle. Yes, that's a big one. So, 39 is a big triangle. And we need in the 40s. So we need 40, 41, 41R, 40R, and 42. So we're going to be cutting some to the right and to the left. So there's 40 with 40R, 41 with 41R, and 42 is just a square right there. All right. Very good. Okay. So, there are all the templates. Wow, that's a lot of templates for that one. All right, next is 43. Oh, shit. So we already have 13. We need 7. I think I've already got 7 out here. Yes. So 7 and 13 are already pieces we're using. I need 19. 44. And 7. So 19. 44 is a long piece. This one. 44. We already got 13, we got 19, and we got 7. All right. Fair enough. We got all the pieces we need there. And then 47. We need number 1. We need 53, 54, and 55. So, I guess we can put all the rest of these back because we need all 50s for the next one. There's no 60 templates. Here we are, 50s. So we need 53, 54, and 55. Here's 55. Here's 53. And here's 54. And you need the R for 55. So I believe we are done. And we'll put this one back. So I need need the 8s or the 80s. So I can put these pieces back from last week. Okay. Don't need this. Don't need that. Need this one. And I need 20s. Get down there. Alright, you're good. I think I got them all. Right. That's right, Cynthia. Yes, your mom is in your heart, and she's everywhere you go. Alright. Well, this piece is behind, and we'll get to cutting out our pieces. Actually, I'm going to take a little break. So we're going to start with 31.
Stretch those legs, ladies.
What?
It's a time to stretch those legs a bit, ladies.
Yes, ma'am. It sure is. This one is so pretty, this Evening Star. I gotta go potty too.
I love that one.
Yes. And they made it with very pretty fabrics too. Yeah. Just gonna leave that there. Better. And I'm gonna be needing some scissors. And I will need my rotary. Oh, I gotta go pee.
Exactly, Olivia. And Ruby's glasses are on her table. That's when you know it's break time. Yeah, Olivia. That's right. That's okay. It's going to make it fun. And we still have 1 week to go before Ruby adds Martha's Craft Along, which is on the 17th. So you still have time to get your supplies ready for that. I just got my foam board yesterday, Olivia. It took me forever to find it. My paper should be here Tuesday. Yay! It'll be exciting to do this. We're making a spring style wreath with embellishments and different kind of papers and all kinds of fun things. You still have time to collect your items, so come and join us. It'll be fun. I found mine at Target yesterday, Olivia. It's a little bit big, so I'm going to have to cut it down, which is fine. I'll have extras for another project.
Aw, sorry guys. But my ex-husband came with his girlfriend to pick up his quilt at the same time I was out there. And they got to opening it and looking at it. He was very choked up.
Aww.
I know. Okay. Well now, let's get some pieces cut. So this is the one here. So we need to cut from the darkest fabric. That's where we have to cut most of the pieces. So we need 5. We need to cut one of these only. And I'm just using scissors. I'm not using my rotary cutter to cut these out because they cut out way nicer with a pair of scissors, these tiny pieces. So we'll cut one of these, and then we need 4 of those. Okay, so we'll just cut this out first. Whoops. So it's not perfect. It's okay. I won't fret over it. So there's one. Now with this same piece, we need number 4. We need 4 of these with the same fabric. So I'll probably get 2 from here. 1 anyway. I'll just put it on the edge like that. And pin it. Oopsies. Okay. I'm just going to trim a little bit off here because this piece wasn't perfectly straight. So, but now it is. So we got one. Okay, so this piece here, I'm just going to hack it off. So that's going to give me 2, 3. Now, I just need 3 more of these because this piece here I can use for number or whatever that is. How many of the 12s do we need? We need 4 of them. Yeah, you see, next Sunday, a week today, is our wreath day. I am so excited to do that. I really am. There we go. So there's our 4 pieces of number 4. So that one is done. This one here, we need number 12, right? Number 12 is the bigger piece. And that's too small, so we'll just use it for a scrap. Put these in our scraps. That and that. Perfect. So all of these are all pretty side up. Yep. All right, lastly, we need 8 of the white. 8 of these ones. So you got to be careful with this one because the paisley, I don't know if you can see, but it does have a paisley, white on white. Can you see it? Not really. So we need 8 of these. So 3, 6. I know I'll get 3 for sure. 7, 8. That's going to be left over. So we need 1. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one is extra. Well, hello, baby love. Okay, you can go in there. because it works for me. There's our 8 of, and they're all pretty side up. Good. All right, so there is block 31. Done. Set that off to the side. Okay, we're done with that piece. All right, now 37. This one's so gorgeous. I love it. So this is 37. Now, so that's going to be, right, okay. I wanted to think for a minute. So we need piece 39 and 13 for the dark brown. 39 and where's 13? Right here. So we only need one of these. And we need two of, no, we need two of those. I think this is extra, so we can get 2 pieces out of here. So there's 1, and these have to be both the same way, and 2. So there's a scrap piece. Very tiny little triangle, but it'll work. Instead of wasting our fabrics, actually I'm just gonna put the, that's it. Those 2 pieces. I am going to grab my garbage bowl. Okay. Done. That one's done. 2 pieces. This one here, we need, for all the browns, we need to cut 3 number 3s. 3 of these. We need to cut a 20. We also need to cut 13, and we need to cut 42. Okay. So, let's start with this one. Done. This one here, I need 3 of these. And they all have to be pretty side up. And I believe I'm only going to get 2 from each one. Yep, that's too small. I only need 3 of these, right? Right. That 13, I need 2 of these, which this will definitely do 2. Whoops, that moved. That's why I like to do it on the table. And with 20, we need 2. And they both have to be pretty side up. Alright, and this is leftover. Yep, these are all leftover pieces, which are a wonderful thing. Okay. Good. Hi, baby girl. I can feel you walking down there under my feet. Whoops. there's 3 of those, right? 3 of number 3. I'm just double checking. Yep. And 2. Oh, I need 2 of these. Oopsies. We needed 2 of these.
Olivia wanted to know if you were tired the other day and dyed ice stream. Did you hear what she's making in the next couple of weeks?
I did not hear what she was making. I would like to know, Olivia. I would love to know. I might have been very tired in her stream.
She's making multi-sizes of those baskets and putting presents for mums to be.
Oh my gosh, what a fan. This basket here, the garbage bowl. What a fantastic idea. Bless her heart. There's that. Now, we need 41 and 41R, one of each. So in the pink, we need 41.
She said yes, and also one with waterproof material for wet things.
Oh. All right. So we need one of each. That's going to be so beautiful, Olivia. So if you turn one of your fabrics, because we need one way and one the other way, I don't care which way either color goes, just as long as there are 2 different ones. Let's scrap. Well, I sure hope you post some pictures for us to see what you're doing. I have a vision in my head, but it would still be nice to see the actual finished piece when you get it done. Would love to see that. Alright, so one's gonna go this way, one's gonna go that way. Yes. Okay. And then we need 40, one of each in a 40. Okay, so that would be this one here. So, scrappy. This fit on here? No. Too small. Need another piece. Actually, I need one right way and one wrong way.
Olivia says she's not doing it, but she loves to be here because of the company.
Aww, we love having you here, Olivia. Okay. So one way, one with the pretty side up, one with the pretty side down. That's what you need. Alright, let me double check. Double check. Yay! We got our 2 pieces. There we go. So this is block garbage. That is garbage. 37 is all cut out, right? This is going to be so pretty, guys. Oh my god, I'm actually excited to make this one. Okay.
It is a pretty block.
It sure is. Now, on to block 43. Oh, even this one I love, but this is a lot of cutting. Now, it's left over. Now, what was I going to use for these pieces here, which is 44. Let's see, 44, if this will work, because I need 4 of them. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. The dark brown. And they all got to be pretty side up. 2, 3, 4. And not much we can do with that piece. Alright, I'm going to put a smaller pin in there. That one's too long. That one's perfect. There's 44. Now, let's go to the second darkest color, which will be, well, how many colors do I have here? White, yes, so I have enough extra white. So let's do this for the second darkest color. So we need this to be, so these 2 pieces here, so 19 and 13. So 19 and 13. So for 19 we need 2, 13 we need 2. Only need 2. And I'm going to have to cut more anyways of another color. And same with 13. Where did I put that template? Right here. No. Just save that scrap piece. Hello?
Hey, happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
What are you doing?
I'm live.
Live what?
I'm live on my YouTube.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
The gift that I got you couldn't arrive today, by the way.
What?
The gift that I got you could not arrive today. I could not get it in time delivery. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. It's coming.
Okay.
Slowly. I think it's going to be there Wednesday.
Oh, thank you. What is it?
An Instant Pot.
No.
Huh?
No, you didn't buy me an Instapot.
Yeah, I did.
You did?
Yeah, why?
Because I don't have one.
I know. And they're really good. I have one. They're amazing.
Oh, good. Thank you, Sean.
You can make soup in them, sauce in them, everything. Everything. Rice, you name it. Everything.
I
Put
know.
on your food and let it go. And then go do your live thing and then go back.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, you'll love it. I promise you'll use it for everything. Like, we bought a small little indoor smokeless grill.
Oh, I love. Remember, I had one on Grenville.
Maybe.
Yep, I
We
did.
use it every single day. Every day.
Nice.
Yeah, bro. It's amazing.
Yeah, bro.
How come you didn't wish me Happy Mother's Day?
Well, what kind of mother are you?
I'm a fairy godmother that has a dog.
You're a fairy godmother that has a dog. Okay. Happy Fairy Mother's Day, dog, person, son, weirdo.
Is Patsy there?
No, she had to go home.
Oh,
Because
why?
Uncle Pat's back in the hospital.
For what?
He had chest pains and he couldn't get rid of them. He's been in there for 5 days now.
Why doesn't anybody tell me this stuff?
Because we don't want you to know.
Shut up.
Uh-huh. What up, bro? What up? So, yeah, he's got an ear... He's having an irregular heartbeat and his heart took damage when he had that heart attack. So they're trying to figure out the best medicines. He's on a heart monitor right now. Where his heart's strong and where his heart's weak. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
But I'll let you know when we hear something.
Yeah, like, tell me.
He
Somebody
can't...
pick up the phone and tell me.
You can't even phone him, Sean. His phone's dead.
Why?
His phone's dead.
Well, why didn't you just charge it?
He didn't bring his charger to the hospital.
Oh my god, somebody just bring him a charger. Jesus Christ, the hospital's a 5-minute drive. To Vancouver, drive 7 kilometers, takes 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, dude. Okay.
Alright. I'll let you know.
Yeah, do that. Okay, love you.
Love you. Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. I did not want to tell him. Because Uncle Pat is his favorite person in the whole world. I have to recall back. Because that kicks me out. Okay, so what do I need to choose?
Good morning, or afternoon, I should say.
Hi, Mary.
I was just getting ready to wish everyone a happy Mother's Day when you come.
Aww.
Happy Mother's Day, Mary. Thank you. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day to you guys too. Alright. So what have I cut so far? That is that. Oh, this is the... Okay, I gotta do this because I'm getting way too confused. And I'm gonna have to use a pencil to check off what I've done. Because it's too many pieces. So,
what are you doing?
I'm trying to cut out these pieces. Done that and done that. I'm gonna get these cut out before I carry on. Whoa, whose microphone is that? I don't do this, it's so confusing because each one of these colors take different amounts of these pieces.
Are you online?
I am. Okay, so there are my two pieces there. All right. Now, the white, this color here is totally different. So there should have been one, two, so there's the green, there's the yellow, and I need a different color. Oh, damn. Well, I just use a piece of scrap here. So I need two pieces. Why is this not working? I have 5 colors here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've already cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe there's 6 colors. 1, 2, 3. Yes, there is. Okay, so that's where I'm getting confused. Let's cut 2 blocks here in this color. Okay. Now, so we need 2 of each of these of number 19. This guy here. Alright, so there are my 1, 2, 3, 4 colors of number 19 right here. So there's the pink, brown, the light brown, and the green. So those are done. So done, done, and done. Now, so for number 13, in one of those colors, in all 3 of them, I need 2 of number 13. So let's get 2 of number 13s. The white I need for all the rest. That's the leftovers. So, that one, nope, sorry, not that one. That one, and that one is done. 2 of each. Who's in chat with me? Just Mary?
Nope, Teresa.
Oh, hi, Teresa.
No, hello.
I didn't even know you were there. Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Happy Mother's Day to you. I heard Sean call.
Yeah, my son did. Yeah. Okay. So sweet of him. All
And
right.
what is it? Happy Godmother, Fairy Godmother.
He said happy Fairy Godmother Day because he has a dog.
I'd have wished he wanted it. That was a mouthful.
Oh my God, that kid kills me sometimes. Okay, so there are our 4 pieces. This here, number 13. And where's your number 7? We need all the rest of them out of the white. So because I don't have enough white, I'll just grab the one I was using earlier. We'll just use this piece. Because we need 20 of these, and we need 4 of these. So let's use this small piece up first. There is 2. I'll just cut 6 at a time. And this beautiful white. Okay. There's no way I'm going to be able to cut through 20. Even though I probably would be an idiot and try. But I'm not going to. So there is 2, 4, 6. Alright. Now I can erase all my pencil lines out of here because now I know what I'm doing. And I don't like to make marks in my books. Okay. That back. 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, wow. 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm going to see if I could get at least 4 out of this. I think I can. Yes. I figured I could. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 8 more. This one here has a lot of pieces, but it makes it more prettier. Two, 4, 6. So there's 12, 18. Here's the other 2 pieces. We'll cut those 2, and then there's our 20, and then we'll have enough of the white left over. These fell on the floor. Oh, whoops. I'm already pinning it and I didn't even put the powder on. Alright. 20 of these little guys. My 20 right there. Perfect. Now where's number 7? We need 4 of these, and then we're done cutting this block out. That one, and I think I'll stick a second pin in just to be safe. Okay, then I think we've got all our beautiful colors. Done. Pieces everywhere. Okay. Wow. Oh, shoot. I have to cut this out. Forgot. There we go. Now it's all cut out. All of our pieces. And this is block 43. Now, last block is 47. This one is just 3 little colors. So, here we have the brown, Number 54, we need 4 of these. Now it fits just perfect there. And there. I'm gonna make dang sure. Dang sure. And they're all pretty set up. Oh, Jesus. No. It's not going to work. Oh, well. Let me check all of them. They all are intact. Okay, that one's good. So I believe I'm done with the brown, right? Right. Now we have a green and a different. So the green is going to be number 53. We'll cut 4 of these. I'll put this one on top, because that one I know will fit there. for. And they're all in good shape. Just wanted to make sure. So I believe we're done with this piece. So for this one, we need 4 this way, 4 that way, and 1 of these. So let's cut out. This is so pretty, this fabric. Let's cut out this. Now flip our fabric over, do the same thing.
Ruby Anina Bray says hello.
Hi Nina, happy Mother's Day. 4. All right. So we have 8 of these in total. Okay. How are you, Nina? Ow, pins. There we go. So we have to cut a block yet. So I need 4 one way and 4 the other way. And we got her. Okay, and 1 more piece, this little stinking block. I'm gonna fussy cut it right out of there. Whoops. There we go. So I made sure I fussy.
Nina says it is extra happy because my daughter is pregnant.
Oh, congratulations, Grandma! My daughter's expecting in July, so Grandma number 4 for me. All right, we are done cutting out all our pieces. Yay, that was a lot of cutting, a lot of pieces to this week's quilt blocks, but hey, that's what's going to make them beautiful. All right, these are all our leftovers or scraps, which are always fun to use. Ta-da. All right, I'm gonna grab my squares. Oh, and I gotta get up. Or not my square, I'm gonna grab my design board. We're gonna lay these beasts out. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh, God. Oh. There's my black. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back, Teresa. I gotta walk for a minute.
Okay, no.
I said too long.
Look at Grant's Nina. That's great news. Oh, okay. That noise I heard out back,
outside of my window was Jeff. Whoopsies.
What noise is that?
The drill going. He's building a raised bed on the side of the house for his plants. All right, so I'm going to put the flour like that. Then we're going to put these down next.
Tanya says hello.
Hi, Tanya.
Oh, it's Tanya. Sorry about that.
That's okay. And then we're going to put one here. Now, these are the tricky ones. So if I turn it this way, it should work. That way, right? No. Okay. What about this way? Aha, much better. So I'm going to turn them. And mark, put all of them in the right way. And then these ones will go here. There. Sorry. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Okay. Now, I think that's how those all go.
I might have overfilled it just a little bit. So drink some.
You overfilled it?
Maybe a little bit.
That's perfect. Thank you. Whew. Okay, I want to make sure that looks right. It does kind of look beautiful, doesn't it? Let's hide this one.
Yeah, I like the color too.
Alright, on to 30 something. This is the one with all the pieces. God help us. Oops. I'm going to stick that down in there like that. This is
Tanya says that's pretty.
Thank you, Tanya. All right, we'll start with our blocks. So let's grab the blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So put the dark one here, and then it'll go up here. We'll put the next one here, and that will go here, and then the next one will go here, and then that one will go here, there, and then that one, and that one. So, hopefully, got this right. And then we need number the bigger ones in the light. These ones. So one's gonna go there, 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 and there. Okay. And then we're going to get these, go this way. And then these two go one in the middle. One on each side. Some of these fall. One in the middle. One on each side. Now, these ones will go here. This one goes here. The green ones will go here. And then the light brown will go here. And then this will go here to complete the block. It's going to be quite pretty when it's done. And there. So there is that. Kind of sprawled out, but it's pretty.
Amy says she loves that block.
Yeah, this block's going to be gorgeous when it's all sewed together. Alright, 37. Next. So we start off with our big flower pot. And our two little ones here. Like that. And then we put one here and one here. I should kind
Where Amy keeps losing connection being in New York.
What did you say?
Amy keeps losing connection.
Oh.
Being that she's in New York, you know, her internet. I think they're supposed to come out and check her internet and cable.
Huh. Okay. Oh, jeez. That has to go right there. Okay. And then one here and one here somewhere. There. And then this one here will go that way and that way. And that will go that way. And that will go that way. And then this will go here and here. And these two will go like that. Wow, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Really pretty. I love it. Where'd the hinges go? Oh. Stuck to the magnet in the bottom. Okay. Alright, last one. 31. Super simple block. So, put that one in the middle. There and there. And these get one here. Super easy block, I'd have to say. Yippers.
For Miss Ruby.
What?
For Miss Ruby.
Yeah.
That's pretty. I really like that.
Very, using these dark and this light color really makes that white pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I must plug in my other iron because I'm not using the Rowenta, so excuse my head. Okay, time to sew. Now, we need to make flying geese. That's super easy. So we just take these two pieces and sew them together. Get these pressed, and then we'll put the other half of them on. Okay. Good. All right. Okay. There was a long thread here somewhere, but oh, right there. Get rid of that. So did this go that way? Nope. It goes that way. That way. That way. And that way. Okay. So sew these two pieces together.
You do make it look easy, though.
I do.
Well, it makes more sense when I see you do it.
Oh. Well, I don't try to. Well, it kind of is easy to do, though. When everything is already all, you know, the patterns are all cut for you, you're not really making flying geese. Because you just have to sew the pieces together, right? Alright. So now we'll sew this piece.
Yeah, but you're pretty good when you can make a non-sewer.
Oh, yeah.
Figure out
So
what you're doing.
right.
Yes, even Nina says you do make it look easy, Ruby.
Thanks, guys. Okay. Now we've got our flying geese there, flying geese there. Now we just need to sew these together. And sew this one. Alright. Now we just sew these two pieces together. And we gotta nest our seams, of course. And then this block is done. That's how easy this block came together. Seriously. Kindergarten could do this one. This is definitely a beginner block to make. Ow. Okay, our block is done. That was an easy peasy block to make. Like you couldn't get any easier than that. Right? Right, guys?
Yes. Yes. And Olivia says you're going to have to face it, Ruby. You inspire people You enable people. You're just that good.
Oh, but I don't. Why is this so short? Holy shit. I sewed too big of a seam. I went bigger than my 1/4 inch, my scant. Oh, this here, I don't even need to trim it. It's actually pretty good. Just trim all these threads off though. This one is perfect. There is nothing to trim off of this. I love
Wow.
it. Yeah. Even the points are all perfect. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Die, this was an easy peasy one.
She's gonna love that last one.
Oh, she's gonna hate me for that.
Hmm?
No, the second last one has like 1,000,000 pieces.
That's the one I'm talking about, the million people. Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna hate me. Beyond hate me. Alright, let's go to 37. Oopsies. Let's peel it back very carefully. Done it. So, first things first, we are going to sew these to this. Okay, let's get her done. This time I'm using a scant 1/4 inch. So this one gets sewed here. So let's sew that one next. Thing just likes to take off. And then we will sew that to there. And then this to here. This to here. This to here. Okay. And out of thread. Or out of bobbin thread. Oh boy, I didn't wind any more bobbins. Thank God I got one left. Well, I got some left on another spool from when I was quilting. So. Where is that one here? I didn't quite get that one quite enough. There we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah, the girl.
Get her done. Let's iron these. Now, to put these suckers back, this one will go here. And that one will go there. And then this one goes here. This one goes here. And then that will go like that. That will go like that. So now how do we do this? It doesn't show me. I think we'll join these two. Oh, one has to go the other way. Because they got a nest. There we go. I like it better if it nests. Perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Now, how in God's name do you do this? That's impossible. Unless you sewed it like that. How in the hell? Oh, it goes here. Really? What kind of shit ass is this? Why does it show us to do it this way? Because this is kind of dumb. Really stupid. Okay, if that's what it wants me to do, then yeah.
Yeah, that don't make sense, does it?
Nope, that's the way it shows you sewing these two together, but it doesn't show you any other way to sew it together. It's got to go here. This is the only way I could do it. There. And there. Is that even going to go flat? I'm a little worried. I really am really worried. Okay, well, let me just sew it and see, but I got a feeling that ain't gonna work. I don't get why they're telling me to do it this way, but okay. Okay, it does work. That was just kind of dumb. I'm sorry. Dai is not going to like that at all.
No. And I'm not going to tell her how you did it either.
Well, she'll have to watch the video.
Yes, she will.
She will.
Just the way it was puckering, it just didn't look like it would work, did it?
No, I'm like, that's going to have a big pucker in it, but it doesn't. Okay. Go for side number 2. Basically, what we're making is a complete square. Alright. If you say so. Not even. It's not even square. It's just weird shaped. Really weird. Okay. And now those will definitely go here. Hot.
Yes, Amy, little face.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That goes that way. This has to go this way. Whoopsies. I almost sewed that on wrong. That would have been a disaster. Okie doke. It's actually really a pretty flower looking. It's like it's pretty. It's very pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's sew this to here. Oh boy, I gotta iron that first because it's gonna cross over like blind geese. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Sweet Mary. It's so pretty. This piece is going to go here onto the bottom. Sew this little guy on. Alright, I've got to put some water in this iron because it's not steaming enough and it doesn't make nice flat seams unless there's water in it.
I don't say, because I love your iron. I'm getting one.
The cordless one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this thing. It's just not good if you have a lot of starching to do. You got to use a good one that stays constantly hot, or you're forever going to be warming it up. All right. Now this should fit across here perfectly. Here's hoping it does. Probably not perfectly, but hey, whatever. I just think it's such a cute block though. It really is. Actually, I think I'm gonna turn it that way where there's less bulk. What a beautiful pattern. Alright, square it up. Well, let's see if it needs to be squared up, but I'm pretty sure it does. Because I used scant 1/4 inch. Yep, it sure does. Needs some squaring up. I can't tell where the middle is, so we'll guesstimate it. Over a bit. There is the next block. And look, I lost my points. I can never win with this patterns. Oh well. They're gonna get sewed anyways. But anyway, it's still really a pretty block. Good enough.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. That one's good. Okay.
Very pretty.
The nightmare one.
Yep.
Oh my god. Alright, so I'm going to start in the center, sewing these little blocks together.
Wow, that's a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, but it's a lot easier to go together than the other one was. Okay. That one went there. And here. Just make our little block. A little 4-patch. That's all we're doing. This one's a little 40-patch. Alright. This will go here. This will go here. We'll iron this. Here. And this one here. So when you sew diagonal pieces onto a square, you always do one and the opposite to the other. You never do one and then go to the next one beside it. No. You got to do them always across from each other. This is why I don't like to cut my thread with the cutter, because it cuts it too short. Okay, so that's gonna go there. Look at that cute little 4-patch. How cute is that? Hi.
Yeah.
Hi. So now we'll sew these pieces here.
Oh, I see. You start with the center. I'm sorry, I'm on delay. But you start with your center, don't you?
Well, I'm starting with the center on this one, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And then I'll work my way to those little nasty little pieces. Seriously, Dai is really gonna hate me.
She's gonna have some words.
I know she is. I can already feel the love from her. I can already feel it. Mm-mm. What the heck? Weird. What the heck? Yeah, like how does that stay? Oh crap, I have to do the stupid Y seam. Oh, she's really gonna hate me. Honestly, she is going to hate me so much. Oh yes, she is going to hate. I feel the love already from Dai.
Yeah.
Okay, white seam. Sorry,
Oh, I see
Dai.
it now. Oh, yeah, she's really gonna love you on that one.
I know she is. She is going to so hate my guts. Let's just put a little, let's put a little back stitch here, just because I cut the thing. Oh man, you guys are gonna hate me for this block, because this gets a Y seam in it, which is stupid, I must admit. So yeah, don't go sewing all the way down like this, like I did. Pull these out. Silly girl. That's gone. And I need to undo 1/4 inch here. So you got to leave a 1/4 of an inch. Take this off. Good enough. All right. And then you sew these two pieces together. But you got to leave a 1/4 of an inch, and you got to stop a 1/4 of an inch away. Yeah, I'm sure I can explain this to Dai. today is going to put the heat on me. Okay, and now I need to stitch this sucker back up. Oh God, that's a frickin' disaster. Wow.
I could picture you're in a sound sleep, and instead I started working on that, and then you're just too hard to wake because she's screaming your name.
Yeah, I could hear it already. She is going to cuss me out for this. This is stupid. I don't know why they did mitered corners like this. I just don't. I think they've actually ruined this by doing mitered corners like that. I really do. There was no point in that.
No.
I'm almost tempted to just take those off and put straight pieces on. Because I don't get why we had to have mitered corners.
Yeah, because I've already learned from you. You would have just done the straight piece.
Yes, I would have. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Nope. No can do. This is coming off. We're going to recut some pieces. Yep, I don't like this one iota.
But it don't make sense to you.
No, it doesn't, and we don't need it. That's just going to make it so much harder for people to do when you have a Y seam like that, and they never match up. And it makes your block look stupid. So instead of that, we'll just grab our brown back out, and I'm going to recut those. That's all.
Amy says time to modify.
Time to modify is right, girl. Now I have to restitch that because when I pulled, it came apart. This thing. Okay. Stupid. Okay, so let's dig out that brown. The dark one we were using. Where are you? I know bloody well I did not use all that brown. At least I don't think I did. Oh well, we'll cut it from here. So, we need this wide of a piece. Yeah, what you doing, baby girl?
How is Miss Tia doing today?
You're just looking for a comfortable place to be. Okay. So I'm just going to sew this on here. And then I'll trim it off. Don't like that other one. Okay. Give that a little pressy. These are garbage. Get out of my face. Honka honka burning garbage.
I can change our profile picture for you.
It is. It's a honka honka burning garbage. Whoops. Whoops. Why not? Alrighty. Extra pieces. No. Make sure this piece is squared. This is a lot easier. And I don't care if it works or not. Because it's going to work for me. I'll make it work. We'll pretend that we mitered those corners. Because this looks way nicer. I hate to say it, but it sure does. Looks much nicer, much neater, much easier. And then I have less haters.
That'll help.
Well, you know, Dida's gonna hate on me if she has to make that piece like that. She's gonna be like, Ruby Lockwood, shut up.
You better hope she gets to this point of the video, because she'll be doing it the other way.
I'll tell her though. Now, what is wrong with it being just that easy? Why did we need to do mitered corners? Ask the person that made this book. Because that mitered corners is way too much work. Too complicated for the ladies.
Yeah.
Yes. And this little piece, Piggy went
You
to
still have the same
garbage.
effect, too.
What?
It still has the same effect. I mean, you're
Yeah.
not losing anything by doing it your way.
Right. You just don't have a miter here, miter. Who in the world cares? Because I don't. I gotta get up.
Amy says she likes it better that way.
Me too. It's much nicer, fits better, it looks nice. I love it. Now, I gotta get up. What do I gotta do there? Sew all those, then sew those. Okay. And if then it's just, it's easy riding now from here on. Or easy peasy.
Another question, sorry, Ruby. She says, hi, Ruby. I can't really see. Do you back stitch when you are piecing them together? Thanks.
Sometimes I do, Susan, and sometimes I don't. I backstitch where I know I'm going to end up cutting that off, where I'm not cutting it off, not where I cut it off. because that way then nothing falls apart. Like, I probably backstitched here and still trimmed it off, you know. And I probably could really use to trim this block, like square it up, but I have to go potty and I have to walk for 1 minute. Ooh. I sit too long and it hurts.
Oh, okay, doke.
Whoopsies. Where are you going, little Tia? Okay. Where are you going? Okay. My leg hurts already and I'm not even done. Just can't sit here all day like this. So before you came in, I put 3 of my kits out and asked the audience which kit they wanted me to do next. So I put the botanical one that you got me and Olivia, the teapot one, and the coming home one, or stay at home. And they picked the teapot one, but I realized I never starched any of it. So, oh yeah, I started, and the only reason I backstitched there is because I started too far in. That's the only reason I backstitched there. So they picked the teapot one, so I pulled it all out. I started starching it, and I thought, no, this is going to take too long because there's no way I could just starch 4 yards of fabric. So I have to do it and let them dry overnight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I couldn't do my teapot. It would have been perfect for a Mother's Day. But
Yeah, it would have.
But I couldn't do it. I have to do it tomorrow. So I'm going to starch everything and hang it over the tub. In the tub. Because 4 yards of fabric is a lot of fabric.
Yeah.
To starch. Okay. So now we've got our little itty bitties. And I think I'll do them all to the dark sides.
Susan did say thank you for answering her question.
Yeah, sometimes I drop my needle a little bit too far from the edge of the piece. You got to back stitch so you can catch, so you don't have anything opened. All right, so that one went there. This one went there. That one went there. And this one went there. So now we need to sew this to this. Oh, wonky looking, but that's the proper procedure for this. So that one to that one. Because this should be a long rectangle piece when you're done it. And then you're going to sew one piece to this block. One piece to this block. One piece to here. Yes, there's a lot of little pieces, but these sew up pretty quick. They're so tiny. Like they only take about 10 stitches on them and they're sewed. You know. Alright. So let's get our blocks here. We will press them to the dark side just because we're working with some white here. Oopsies, that one's the wrong way. Hot tamale. There we go. Okay, so the pink one was here. Nope, it goes that way. And then this one was here. So it went that way. And this one, no, that's wrong here. This one goes here. The green one went here. And this brown one went there. Yes. Like that. Okay. Yes, what are you doing, baby girl? Okay. These ones have to go to the white side. There's going to be too much bulk. Okay, so the green one went like so. The brown one went there. Pink one went there. And the white one, or brown one went, no, like that. Okay. Now you're going to sew this to this. This to this. This to this. in there.
I was gonna say it went pretty quick after the minor part.
Yeah. Okay. Now, let's take these two pieces. And those went like that. And that went like that. These two pieces. Hey Tia, what you doing, baby girl? And they went like this, like that. These two. That went there, there, and last two. This one is very pretty. I think it's going to be very gorgeous when it's done. Whoops. Okay. So that goes there. That goes there. So now, no. What happened here? Anyway, it don't matter as long as there's a little white triangle on every side. Wait, these go this way. I almost sewed it on the wrong side. I did have it right. Almost. Caught it. Caught it! Everything's alright. Don't call the cops. It'll be alright. Okay, I'd have to say these went together quite easily.
I get mesmerized, I can't say it, by the process.
Yeah.
Like putting a puzzle together.
Hello. Hello. Okie doke. Now, so this one goes up here like that. This one goes up here like that. This one goes here like that. And this one goes here like that. Okay, so now we just have to sew these to each other. And then we got a nice, beautiful block. Probably won't be that perfect, but what are you doing?
Amy says hers would be wonky. Amy, mine wouldn't even get started.
Come on, girl. Come on, you guys give yourself no credit. Dye did it, you can do it. If Dye can do it, anyone can do it. Dye's just gonna hate on me for a little bit. Don't worry. With this one. She's probably not gonna even do it.
No, I'm willing to do the quilt along. No. This one, no.
Chicken shit.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
And she's admitting to it. That's not how you do it. All right. All right. That one goes there. This block here goes there. This one I think goes here. And that one goes there. I think that is a beautiful block. I don't care what Dye says.
You tell her. You tell her.
Dye, please don't hate on me. I really should square this block up. This one here, because it's very wonky and it's going to throw my pattern off. So, we're going to square this baby up.
Olivia says, ha ha ha, funny. Look who's talking, Ruby. You don't give yourself more credit.
Olivia, no one asked you. Get back in your corner, Olivia. Get in your corner. Okay, I'm not liking that, so we're going to trim this down even more. 2. Because I think it's too long anyways. So we'll just fix that right up, won't we? Won't we, precious? Which side do I need to do? This one? Sure do. I need to fix this one. No, like right there. Okay, now it's nice and square. Olivia, hush!
Well, she did this, okay, dot, 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 walks over here like in her corner.
Okay, go that way. Oh my gosh, now these will fit. There we go. Actually, these need to be trimmed too. Holy! And I can't get these to go straight. And there's no point. There we go. Trim it. Stop being lazy! Who are you talking to, Willis? Look at how pretty when you trim them. Imagine that. Imagine what a little bit of trimming will do. Oh, we're not cutting that much off. Hail no. Hail to the no. One more wonky donkey. Chronocoff. All right, perfect. Now these things can just shut up. Ow! Ooh, wow! What a wicked paper cutter. Something. Ooh, what did I get? Ooh, pin. Son of a gun. Well, it ain't bleeding. Well, not right now, anyway. Thank God. That hurt. Now will this go on here nicely? Oh my God, yes. It's perfect. Look at this. Wait. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Sewed it wrong. Sewed it wrong. Dang it. I had my square in the middle turned the wrong way. And it does matter. Because the brown went there. That one went there. And that one went there. Yes, so let's fix that. Do it right or don't do it at all! Not mucking up another block. I don't want to upset Dai-Dai. If I don't do it right. I gotta prove to her I can do it. She can do it then. Because if I can do it, Dai-Dai can do it.
Yeah.
Hey, Teresa! You're not
Yeah.
being an influence. You're being a disinfluencer. Wait, is there such a word?
It is one now.
Alright, so the block went that way, right? Yep, that's the way it goes. Now we just sew this little baby on here. And we just tell Dai.
Ruby,
What?
Dad just came in because I'm listening to you. You know.
I'm listening, you know.
She heard every word.
Oh, shit. I love you, Dai.
Yes, we love you. You can do it.
Does that make up for anything? Dai, you are gonna so hate me for this block. Well, I'm glad she's listening. And I'm glad she watched me goof up.
She said she was listening. She didn't say she was watching.
Thank God for that. We'd all be in some kind of trouble.
I know Olivia just says, dare you to tell her, Teresa. And Amy says, busted.
Hey, we're only speaking the truth. If I could do it, you could do it, Dai. That's all we were talking about. If I did this block, you can friggin' do this block. Look at how big it is. And how wonky it is. Holy moly. We're going to have to square this little baby right up. Look at all the wonkiness. Say bye. We need to make it square. Lot of diagonals. Get off. Get off. I'm going to give it another press before I show it. But I think it is a beautiful block. Holy crap. I think this is one of the most prettiest blocks we've done yet.
Miss That-Eye's dream it because he says it looks like one we have already done. No.
Oh, hell no, we have not. We have not done this one. Nope. Have a good hard look at it. Wait. Put it on the black background and hold her up. So, does this look like anything you've already done? No. Pretty though, eh? Yes. I think it's gorgeous. I really like this block, Di-Di. So thank you for poking me with this pin, too. So that was block 43. We have not done this block. I love the little 4 patch in the center of it. Don't you guys love the little corner 4 patch?
Yes. It's very pretty.
Yes. Oh. Get rid of this. Now, 47. Super easy one. Super duper easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh shit, I dropped all of those. Okay.
It is very pretty.
It is. Number 31 looks like number 65 though. That's a possibility, Olivia. Some of these do look the same. Alright, so we need to sew this to this. That's what we need to do.
Miss That-Eye, wait till you get to the Y minor.
Oh my god. Shut up, Teresa. Di-Di, please ignore Teresa for the rest of the day. She's going to hang me to a cross.
No.
She's already hanging me. Di-Di. Don't listen to her. Don't even pay mind to her today. She's not herself.
I was going to tell her to stop there. Don't watch the rest.
Exactly, Di-Di. Do not watch the rest of this video, beginning of this video.
Yeah. That way she can figure out what to do to fix it.
Well, then hey, if she doesn't watch it, then she's not going to be able to fix her block like I did. Cut those new strips.
Oh, yeah. Aww.
She's going to have to watch the video. Di-Di, you're going to have to watch it, unfortunately, to see how I had to alter one of those blocks. The block I just made, actually. I had to alter it. And you'll understand why I did it when you see in the video. Because even you're not going to want to do it. And I didn't even like, really, how it looked. At all. Alright, so put one there. And one there. One there. And one there. Okay. Now for this piece.
Miss That-Eye's already saying, oh no.
Yeah, you're not going to like it. I promise you. I'm not even lying. It's a very difficult stitch, and I don't wish it on nobody, not even my worst enemies.
Yes, Amy said yes, a modification was warranted. Yes.
It was warranted for sure. I will show her in the book so she doesn't have to rewatch the video. I'll go back and show her it so she doesn't have to.
Make her go through the video. She would make you.
All right. Die. In block 43, you see these long, dark pieces. Don't cut those out. Use the template just to get the width. Cut yourself 4 strips. Just 4 strips. Do not angle them like this. And cut them longer than the template. About 1 inch on each side. So cut 4 long pieces. When you get your block put together here, you're going to sew a strip here. You're going to sew a strip here. Trim them off on both sides. Don't worry about these angles because these are going to make you do a Y seam. Nobody wants to do a Y seam. This wasn't matching up nice, so I just said screw it. So cut them straight here, and then take the other 2 longer pieces, put one here and one right across here. And then you're going to end up with your block like this. Instead of having a sharp point here, we have joins here because you put your 2 smaller ends on first, and then you'll put the long strip here to cover both sides. So do not cut this angled piece out. Use your template just to get the width that you need in here so it doesn't throw your pattern off. And cut yourself a little extra, like an 1.5 inch extra length on your strip, because your strip's going to be like shaped like this. Okay, so that little, see that? Turn it into a rectangle, but make it longer, because if you don't make it longer, it's not going to fit across these 2. Once you add these 2 sides in, you're going to need a longer piece to fill in on each side here. So I just left mine really long. I cut them off right here. As I sewed them on, I trimmed them, and then I put the long strip on, and it was extra long, and I just trimmed it off. So cut these rectangle. That was pattern 43. You don't want to do these Y seams, believe me. You'll see if you go watch the video, see how frustrated they looked. They didn't even work out. So I said, screw you. So that one goes there. You'll thank me after, Di. You really will.
She says okie dokie, but I would have saved it. I would have saved it till she got to that part.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't have gave her the explanation.
Oh. Teresa's mean, Di. You have my permission.
I have many battle wounds of my own from her.
All right. So those went that way. So now you're going to sew that to there. That to there. This to here. And this to here. Well, do I want to do it that way? Why does this look like it's another mess? Better not be another Y seam, because I'm not liking this already. The shape of this. Okay. Are you serious? Are you effing serious? These do not give you very good detail instructions. Man, if this is another Y seam, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm not liking these Y seams.
Watch and learn, Mr. Dye. Watch and learn.
God, seriously, they are Y seams.
Oh no.
Oh yes, 2 blocks in 1 week. So make sure you leave a 1/4 inch from the center. Just saying. Because this is really stupid. Really stupid. So you're going to match it up. You're going to match that up. You're going to undo these stitches and pick them out a little bit, because this is so freaking much fun doing Y seams. I love it so much. It's so much fun. So make sure you sew starting 1/4 inch, leave a 1/4 inch. Or Y seams, because these are so much fun. Okay, that side's done. Now you're going to sew a Y seam here. So what you're doing basically is sewing your triangle piece that I sewed the stitches shut here. So match it up with the square here. And then sew it all the way down and leaving a 1/4 inch seam. Oh my God, why do they make us do this shit? Okay. So that one's done. That one's done. Now we have to go back and close up all of this. So I gotta close up to there. Oh my God. Nobody's gonna want to do this nightmare shit. Honest to God. That part's closed up. Now I need to close up this piece here. All the way here. Oh my there is one joint done. Wow. That's a nightmare, I have to admit. So everything is all closed now. Look at the back. Oh God. Oh God. Why did they make us do this? I gotta undo this because there's supposed to be a 1/4 inch left. So I can sew this to that square in the middle, leaving a 1/4 inch. Yep, you got her, Pontiac. That's all good. Okay, now I gotta go back and close up this seam here. I picked it out. And any more here, just a little bit of the brown. Here, you got to close up all 3 seams again, starting a 1/4 inch away every time. And that's how Y seams work, like that. And now that's all closed up. There's a little thread though. So there's 2 of them closed up perfectly. Okay. I don't wish this on anyone, so if you want to do something else, go ahead. Because this one's not fun. So I left a 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch. Now, this one here. No, that's not how that's getting sewed on. It's going on like that, right? And like that. Okay. So, leave a 1/4 inch. Wait a minute. Is this right? Okay. I had to double check because it just wasn't looking right to me. So to about there. So start at the beginning here. You don't got to leave a 1/4 inch there, but you sure do here. Okay, that's done. Now you want to sew this to here. And you want to leave a 1/4 inch too. From there to there. Oh God, this is so stupid. But you don't have to leave a 1/4 inch up there. Why did you move? Oh my God, I'm almost ready to toss this right in the garbage. Almost ready. Okay, so lastly, we should be able to stitch your square down completely and, whoops. Oh, so I went all the way. Dummy. There we go. So my square should be nice and flat right there. Yeah. I'm going to close that right out. And all the way to here, which I stitched that up to. thought I left 1/4 of an inch, but I guess I did not.
Dada's thinking of herself. She says, toss it, Ruby.
What?
Dada's thinking of herself. She says, toss it, Ruby.
Alright, so now I need to close up that side here. So these two pieces should match, and they do. And I need to close up this piece here. Done. Now I just need to close up this piece here. Whoops. There we go. Now, are all my seams closed? They look pretty much closed. This is the world's most ugliest, wonkiest stitch ever. I did not like this at all. There's always got to be one block that's stupid. That was 2 this month, or this week. 2 stupid blocks. Really stupid blocks. Good luck ironing this out. Oh, wow. Any more wonky shit like this, I ain't doing it. Feel free to pick a different block, Dye-Dye. Because this one sucked balls. Wow. Oh well, it's staying. I'm not making another block. I don't even like it anymore. I don't actually like it at all. What a stupid block. But it's done. I'm not making another one. Whoops. It's not even laying flat. It's because it's wonky in that middle piece. Like, why would they make you do Y seams? Like, who did Y seams in the 1920s?
Yeah. My question would be why?
Yeah, why?
Why?
There, that's it. There's my warped block. Not recommended for anybody that's a beginner at all. So feel free, pick a different block, because I really don't care for this one. That was bloody murder. And they don't explain it very well.
Amy says it's not too bad.
Note, assemble the 4 corner units as shown. That's what I did. Join the purple triangles to the center square. as shown by the blue lines. That might have made it easier, Dye. So, I probably should have read this. You have to sew these triangles. After you sew your units, you have to sew the purple units on here, 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 and here. But you're still going to end up with a Y seam because you have to sew all these up. Either way, it's going to be a Y seam. I don't like this block at all, so stick it. But it's done. I've got it done, so what it's staying like that. So there are my blocks for today, guys. Hey. This one is so pretty. I just love this flower basket. I really do. I love this one. 37. And those are the books. Some easy ones, some hard ones. There.
Happy Mother's Day, everyone.
Hey, Martha.
Hey, Martha, happy Mother's Day.
Can you hear my music?
No.
Huh?
No.
Good.
These are really pretty.
Hi, Di.
Quite the
Happy
challenge.
Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day, Di. Yeah, but no matter what, Di, you still have to do a Y seam. But it's probably easier that way than the way I done it. Anyway. Okay, I'm going, guys. It is 3:35. I've been live long enough. At least I got caught up. Week 10 is done. So this is week 10 blocks. We are done. So now we've got quite a stash going on here. We sure do.
Susan says it's beautiful.
Yep, these are all going to be gorgeous when they're all put together. And a dark chocolate brown will be the sashing. That's going to be beautiful. Yes, it sure is. I love it. All right, guys, I'm going for today. Thanks for joining me. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday, and God bless everyone. Take care. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Happy Mother's Day.